Guardians taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, the big righty, Garrett Cole. And singing, it's not hard to see, he's been outstanding.
Well, you just take a look at the numbers, ERA in the low ones. He's clearly been one of the best pitchers in the league this year. I mean, just dynamic stuff. It's electric as well as it comes through the zone. Hitters trying to figure out what he's doing. So hard to think with. And the only bad thing for him is that your ERA can really only go up. It's hard to take it down lower unless you throw a shutout. So we'll see what he's got in this one.
That one ran inside, almost got him. In 2022, Garrett Cole set the Yankees single-season strikeout record with 257 punch-outs. Pretty amazing mark for that historic franchise. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
And another ball.
Count is full.
Struck him out looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next offering misses. 3-1. Josh Naylor to bat next. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Well, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Yankee Stadium, getting the nod in this one, Tanner Bybee.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. High fly ball, shallow right field. Brennan settles underneath it, puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gathers and throws to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
The count 2-1. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And a ground ball to first. Bell Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Rizzo out of the play. And the Yanks go quietly. Nothing for the Yanks in the first. Second inning upcoming from the Bronx. No score. Top of the second. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball right field. Cabrera in position. He's got it. 2 away.
Batting 6, the second baseman.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. No score here in the second. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Next offering way off the plate.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty to the plate. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Right side, hard hit. Jimenez throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The 7th, Harrison Bader.
And now Bader up to the plate. Two and one now. Out to short. Zips it across. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. The wind to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in New York, top half of the third inning, stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Chris, you look at Garrett Cole, and he changed in terms of his profile. He threw a lot of sinkers when he was with the Pirates. When he went to Houston, everything changed. More four-seamers and more reliance on the breaking ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. The 1-1. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Miles Straw, the next to hit.
Yeah, you credit the analytics and just the great system that the Astros have notoriously had in terms of helping pitchers really discover their potential. But yeah, he's got a great fastball. He's very confident in it, but sometimes that can also hurt him, giving up a lot of home runs.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Guardians go down 1-2-3, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Tapped in front of the plate. To first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting the catcher.
Here's Jose Trevino. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Not in time. He legs it out.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Runner on at first with one gone. And up next for New York, Aaron Hicks. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. One at second, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0. Back in the Bronx, on to the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Cabrera settles under it and makes the catch. 1 away. And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Popped up left side. LeMahieu makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The next offering misses. Full count now. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Josh.
So 2 down, and next is the designated hitter, Josh Naylor. Struck out swinging his first time. Cole checks over to first, and he's back. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Oh, he botches it.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Josh Bell. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
First and second, 2 down. That one lifted to left. Hicks is there for it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Guardians strand a couple. Still no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, digging in, Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Nice grab. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Here's a 1-2. Rosario tosses to first. And Gleyber Torres retired.
Now batting, first baseman, Anthony.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ripped to short. Sends it to first. That ends the inning. So the Yanks go in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now in the Bronx, ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. Ball to strike, the pitch.
No, that's up.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Here's the 2-2. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can. And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Will.
So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Torres. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw. Save.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Man at second. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Man on second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Rizzo. Out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Back for more from the Bronx. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. DJ LeMahieu. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Yankees, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Jimenez throw to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. And here is Harrison Bader. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And a 2-1 on the way. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's the DH, Willie Calhoun. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a 3-2. That's ripped to right down the line. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Oswaldo Cabrera digs in now. Grounded out his first time. In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Down and in, moved his feet.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the 2-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Runner at second, 2 down. Two. Jimenez tosses to first. That's out number 3. The Yanks lead 1. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down looking. So up next, Ahmed Rosario. 3-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Two now. Rosario on the move. In the air, right field. Cabrera gets under it. And there's 2 away. Here's Josh Naylor.
Designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Well, we go bottom 6. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Up the middle. Jimenez throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The left fielder, number 34, Aaron.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. Gets the call, and that is strike 2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And the right-hander deals.
Ball, that's low.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The pitch. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
Count's full.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say you win.
2-2.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, Josh Bell at the plate now.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Right-hander kick steals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Andres Jimenez getting ready to hit. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. That one finds the corner. 2-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Number 63 up and loosening in the pen. Cordero, a right-hander, loosening up as well. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Mike Zunino.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Hood gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. LeMahieu sizes this one up and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Here's a 1-1. Rizzo swings and belts one. Carrying well. Deep to right. That one is gone. Anthony Rizzo circles the bases. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, He made him pay.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Tanner Bybee will depart, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Nick Sandlin into the game. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Number 52, Nick Sandlin.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Next one misses. Now 2-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Got it by him for the K. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Here's a 1-1. Fought off foul.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. On the ground to third. They get the force, and that is that. Yankees draw first blood on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back in New York, we're at the top of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Miles Straw. And the righty deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Garrett Cole is done in this one, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Now on the bump, number 97.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So the lineup flips over, and now here is Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. And he deals. Trying to move the runners over. Sends it across to first, out on the sac bunt.
Now the third baseman.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That's inside. 2-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Clay Holmes. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Number 63, a left-hander, also throwing. Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Wandy Peralta on to pitch here.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now it's Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. Smash to the left side. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. Guardians strand a couple. They trail here 1-0. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Trevor Stephan. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 37, Trevor.
And here's the catcher, Jose Trevino.
For the Yankees, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
The 1-1.
That's the ball.
When you look at the Yankees and think about all those retired numbers, in fact, no more single digits are available with the exception of 0. Chris, what stands out to you?
Well, for me, it kind of explains why I wore number 80 in spring training with the Yankees. Other than the fact I wasn't going to make the team, you look at it, it is pretty difficult, if you would say, as a guy that gets drafted or signs with that team to think of, man, how am I going to get comfortable with the new number? Because there's not many options left.
Bounce to the right. Jimenez gets it to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. So many great players have played for the Yankees, the likes of Gehrig and Ruth and DiMaggio and Mantle. And then the other retired numbers that really represent the most recent path of success, led, of course, by number 2, Derek Jeter.
Yeah, and obviously the one that stands out the most is that number 2. So many people familiar with the iconic shortstop Derek Jeter and the championships that the Yankees won while he was team captain. Just impressive, but no question about it, the history and all of the legacies of the New York Yankees players over the years is very dynamic.
And now Anthony Volpe. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Peyton Battenfield, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Next pitch inside. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, Yankees won, and the Guardians nothing. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Clay Holmes. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Clay.
Well, 1-run game. So in now for Cleveland, Josh Bell. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Making a move at first. On to pinch run. Oscar Gonzalez. Andres Jimenez will hit next.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Got him swinging.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Next pitch is outside. The count now 2-2. And that just misses. Will Brennan in the on-deck circle. Kicks and fires. Line drive. Can't get there. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Now it's going to be Miles Straw.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-1. Puts a bunt down. Torres in plenty of time to first, but the game is tied as the run comes in.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Ball to strike. Ground ball right side. Torres. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So a 9th inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. All tied 1-1. Now into the game, Cam Gallagher. He takes over behind the plate. Also entering the game, David Fry. He takes over as the new first baseman. Gleyber Torres up to the plate.
For the Yankees, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And a swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Down the line, it's a base hit.
Really nice job, a two-strike hitting in that at-bat. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the Yankees pinch runner, Oswald Peraza. No outs, runner at first. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Pickoff move to first. Peraza dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Again to first, and no luck this time either. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, winning run on first. This ball's chopped to the ground. Tosses to first, and there's two away.
The center fielder, number 4, Harrison Bader.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Harrison Bader.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Headed for the plate. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Ball ahead on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next pitch is downstairs. Slow ground ball to the right side. Crone takes it to the bag. One out in the top of the first. Willie Adames stands in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. First offering misses the mark. That one missed. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Loop that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
And now it's William Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball one. At the belt and fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Step off, throw to first, and he just got his hand in there. To third. Oh, great stop. The throw. McMahon to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. Back here in Denver, and starting this one, Eric Lauer.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trusted his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackmon.
The pitch. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And he deals. And ball one. And a count 1-2. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Blackmon into second, and he's got a double.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Profar checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Next pitch inside. 1-1. And that's outside.
Ball 2.
Out to short. Gathers and throws to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
The right fielder, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, CJ.
And here is CJ Cron. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's in for a strike. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. And it's 1-1. 2 outs. And now 2-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Elias Diaz and the Colorado on deck circle. The 3-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 2 outs with a runner at third. Struck him out looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All set for the start of the inning. Now batting Michael Brasso.
The second baseman, Mike Brasso.
Freeland back to work. And there's a ball.
Count 1-0.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. He'll circle the bases, his 4th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Certainly worthy of another look to find out the distance of that home run via StatCast. 470 feet. Singy, say it with me. Wow.
Yeah, he got every stitch on that baseball, and you don't see many homers go as far as that one just did. I'm sure it's already spread like wildfire on the internet, man. These kind of home runs don't go unnoticed.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch just misses. And now the lefty. That one ripped right center field. Gone! Another one. Back-to-back homers. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And Luke Voit climbs in. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Left-hander goes back to work against Luke Voit. That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Fires over to Crone. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Tyrone Taylor, the next to hit. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Still only 1 out here in the inning. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Misses off the plate, and it's 1-2. And that's a little bit high.
It's a good take.
2-2 to count.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now here is Owen Miller. Ball 1, no strikes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grichuk makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate. Elias Diaz. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And here it comes. And 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Started after it, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Randall Grichuk now. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That clips a corner. And the pitch. That's towards center. Weimer settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
Batting 7, the third baseman,
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
That's in there. And that's strike 1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That one lifted to left. Yelich on the move. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. And now Joey Weimer.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
And a pitch. There's the strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Yelich at the dish. And that one fouled off. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 0-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 2 outs. Base is empty. Willie Adames getting ready to hit. Adames goes 6'1", batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. 0-2 now. That one missing inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Alan Trejo. Lauer back to work. First pitch swinging.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. The wind of the pitch. That one out to right. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Runner at second, nobody out. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. That's to third. Fires over to Voit. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Now back the designated hitter, Charlie.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Double the lead off the bottom of the 1st. Ball 1, no strikes. Runner at second here, one gone. Slapped foul. The 1-1. Up the middle. Adames, the throw to first. And that is out number 2.
Now back left fielder, Jurickson.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jurickson Profar. Grounded out to short in his first trip. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. Curveball drops in there.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Runner from third comes across, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. First pitch, not close. Now fly ball to right center. And it's into the gap. Profar headed for the plate. He scores, and the Rockies tie it up. It's 2-2.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
C.J. Cron will hit next. Struck out looking in his first at bat. That's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Late on that fastball.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. They get 2 and draw even again. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. Back here at Coors Field. Start of the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Ball 1 there.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The batter number 10, second baseman,
Mike Brasso now at the plate. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. And misses inside. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Tovar under it. He's there. He's got it. Out number 2.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Tellez in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is down low.
2-2 down.
Makes the catch, inning over. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's Elias Diaz.
the catcher, Elias Diaz.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and deals. Back to the mound. It hit him. Sends it to first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Next for Colorado, Randall Grichuk.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Grichuk tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Ball. 1-1.
Here's a 1-1. That's smashed towards center. Weimer hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 24,
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. Fly to left his first time up.
Get it going, Rocky.
Pitch misses.
Ball 1, no
Ball
strike.
1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Luke Voigt.
the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
And he deals. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
This one high in the air to left center. Grichuk makes the grab, one away.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Here's the Brewers DH, Tyrone Taylor. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's to third. McMahon fires over to first. And the first two set down to the top of the 5th.
The third baseman, number 6, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and yes, he offered at it. And a pitch. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains 2-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Colorado, Alan Trejo.
Alan Trejo.
The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Tellez under this one. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Ezekiel Tovar digs in now. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. And fouled off. And a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And now the lefty. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Miller gets it to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now the designated hitter, Charlie.
Here's Chuck Nasty. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Soft contact in the air on to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly through 5, all even at 2-2. Back here in Denver, now here is Joey Wiemer.
Number 28, Joey Wiemer.
And a pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. It was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. 0-1 now. Line drive, hauls it in for the out. Now it's Christian Yelich. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. And the slider just misses. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Up the middle. Fires over to Crone. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike 1. And now 1-2. Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Got him looking. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Jurickson Profar. Lauer back to work.
All these Rockies digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
And that one hit to first. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and that rolls into the corner. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here.
Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
And a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Next offering is outside. Up on it, and that's a base hit. Yelich fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Eric Lauer is done, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Tyson Miller. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Tyson Miller.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. To short, could be 2. Fired to second, double play. That's ideal relief efficiency. 1 pitch, 2 outs. Not half bad.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Foul ball there. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother. And he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
The 2-1. And that one clips the corner. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. One out. A key out to start the seventh.
Second base.
Mike Brasso up now for the Brewers. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, he is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. The line to kick the pitch. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Caught him looking for the K. And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The right fielder, Rowdy Tellez.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Called strike right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
The next offering misses. 2-2. Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Stays alive. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Grichuk drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Brewers go down quietly. They're down 3-2.
It's time for the
Back here at Coors Field, here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
The center fielder, Randall Richard.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Tellez has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman,
Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit.
McMahon.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Out there to center. Weimer in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies.
Trejo.
First offering, and it just misses. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. So now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
One, two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2 now. He goes down looking. 1-2-3 go the Rockies, but they're up 3-2. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity wise.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 52, Daniel Bard.
Well, one-run game, and it'll be Luke Voit to stand in. The pitch. And that one missing low. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Justin Lawrence, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. That's in there, and the count even at 1. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Next to hit, Tyrone Taylor. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Yo, 1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That misses. Now 1-2. And that skips into dirt. And the 2-2. And now it's filled up. The tying run at the plate. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Miller in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Check swing, hit on the ground. Trejo tosses to first, and there's 2 away.
Nice job with deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit, couldn't check his swing, and induces a nice little ground out.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Victor Caratini. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
So the tying run at second. And another ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Man at second. Ground ball up the middle. Fires over to Crone. That ends the frame. Milwaukee leaves 1. They trail it 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Bryce Wilson.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now into the ball game on defense, Bryce Terang. He'll be patrolling center field. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Right-hander kicks, deals towards first. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though, and that's out number 1 on a tough play.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. In the air out to center. Terang settles under this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Jurickson.
2 outs, base is empty. Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. That clips the corner. Bullpen activity starting up now. Joel Payamps up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. The 0-1. And it's fouled away. Right-handed reliever. Just
Oh,
off the inside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. New pitcher on here, Justin Lawrence. A chance at his first save of the year. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. That misses off the outside edge. Next offering is downstairs. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. Hard hit to third. Yelich out on the play.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. And there's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. And the count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So last chance for the Brewers. Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. And there's the strike. The pitch. That one missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away. And today's starting pitcher, Eduardo Rodriguez. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's Brandon Nimmo. That one the other way. Makes the grab, one away.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Next pitch misses inside. 3-1 now. And a strike on the outside edge.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And that's the strikeout looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Next offering is in for a strike. Upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing for the Mets. The Tigers coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Bottom of the first, and now Zach McKinstry. There's the strike. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Riley Green. The 1-1 is fouled off. With Max, you're always thinking about the strikeout. Chris, he's one of 3 guys, along with Clemens and Randy Johnson, to strike out 20 in a game.
Yeah, and with his delivery and release point, sometimes it seems like that fastball is rising, has a little upshoot to it. Real deception for the hitter, along with pretty good velocity.
Green checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing. So here's Scherzer. And foul ball. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Scherzer deals. And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Man at first with 1 gone. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. High fly ball out into left center field. Canna settles underneath it, Squeezes it. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Nick Maton.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Green, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now 2-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's going to be Spencer Torkelson. To second, there's Lindor. And the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Green ranges back on it. Gone! An absolute blast to left. His 12th of the season. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. 1 gone here.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Mark Canha. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Canha started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. Next offering is outside. Two one now. And another ball. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. In the air, right field. Vierling drifts towards it. And that'll do it. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
The 2-1 is high. And there's the strike.
I got 3-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. That's in there. 1-2. One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking.
Batting it.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Eric Haas. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Batting ninth. The third baseman. Andy.
2 outs, runner at first. And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez. Scherzer ahead 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Haas off of first with 2 away. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Vogelback steps on the bag, inning over. Tigers lead 1, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Detroit, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
At the
There you
plate,
go.
Francisco Alvarez. Check swing. Now to look down to first. And he won around. Rule to swing. Kicks and deals. And now 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Goes down looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. But they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. Singing, Max Scherzer has a condition called heterochromia. Do you know what that is?
Well, I know what it is because of Max Scherzer, and it's when your eyes are two different colors, and something pretty interesting. We've seen it with dogs and individuals, but not a whole lot of humans, and Max Scherzer, one of those with it.
The center fielder, Riley.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Yeah, left eye is brown, right eye is blue. He calls his left eye his baseball eye. Dusty Baker found out when he asked Max which eye he should look at when he's talking to him.
No, I think that's kind of funny.
Righty to the plate.
That's out.
Way high.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That one is absolutely belted. McNeil drop step, going back and gone. That fires up the home crowd, and we're all square. It's 1-1. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one. Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Set down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Nick Maton, the next to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. On to the fourth, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
Two and two. That's to third, Ibanez. Over to first, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. His first at bat was a strikeout. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Vierling under it and makes the grab. 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this one. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And a 2-1 on the way. Good eye in that spot.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. Got it by him for the K. Mets strand 1. Still tied 1-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. And now here is Spencer Torkelson. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
3-2 now.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Torkelson checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. Akil Baddoo now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Bounce to the right. Guillorme gets it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, right fielder,
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Right side, Guillorme. Play made, that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
The 1-1. Fought off foul.
Well, these Mets being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Line and a base hit into right. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Lied out his first time. Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
2-2 now. Line drive, that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Struck out swinging his first time. Gonna count 1-2.
No, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the power hitting catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 3-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he grounds one to the right side. Torkelson takes it to the bag. That's out number 3. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Eric Haas.
Come on, Detroit, let's go.
2-1 now. Scherzer deals. In the air of the infield. 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. The wind to kick the pitch. That's down and in. Action in the Mets bullpen. Jimmy Yacobonis, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Smith warming up as well. The 2-1. And that's a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
The wind of the pitch. And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the second baseman,
So the batting order turns over. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. 2 down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Tigers fail to make any noise. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Detroit, top 6. And the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Ball to strike. The pitch. Lindor tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And the pitch.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Action in the pen down there. Number 52 getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Shreve, the lefty, warming up as well. 2-2. Stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. And a 1-1. Grips one to right. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. McNeil into second, and he's got a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Eduardo Rodriguez won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now, number 52, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
And now, Pete Alonso. Next offering is foul back. 2-2 now. That's a little bit low. Daniel Vogelbach up next for the Mets. Dives, but it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Daniel Vogelbach up now for the Mets. This one smoked out to left. Makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. So up next for New York, Mark Canha.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First and second, 2 down. Line drive, could be extra bases. Coming home. 1 runs in, around third. Safe, and it's 3-1.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Base hit, left center field. Canha around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hammered, base hit. Baden coming home. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Jimmy Yacobonis.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 out now. Now it's Javier Baez. In the air out towards right center. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the grab after a long run. 2 away now.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Cisnero. He last pitched 2 days ago. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Alvarez.
And the 3-1. Bounce to the left side. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
Here's a 1-1. And that's too high.
1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch off the plate. Full count now. Smoked to the left. This looks like extra bases. Alvarez through second. Cut off. Now a throw home. But it's offline. And they lead by 4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. No outs. Runner on second. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Back to the mound. Whips it to first on the run. And he's out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now here is Pete Alonso. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nimmo on third with 2 out. Next pitch misses way outside. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 5 and the Tigers 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Fastball almost got him there.
Well, these Tigers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
2-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Three-two on the way. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So man aboard, and now Akil Baddoo. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Runner at first with no outs here.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch is popped up. And out number 1 on the grab.
The right fielder, number 8, Matt Vierling.
Man at first, and now the right fielder, Matt Vierling. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Torkelson on his way to third.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
1 away, runners at first and third. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. And a pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Fires to second for 1, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out. They turn things over to the southpaw, Zach Muckenhern. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 71, Zach.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers.
The third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 5, Tigers 2. Tyler Alexander gets handed the rock out of the pen.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
And stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelback.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
The 1-1. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. And now the lefty on the ground, right side. He handles it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now at the plate, Mark Canha. The 1-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 1-2. In the air, left side. Baddoo drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And he deals. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. They're still out in front 5-2. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. 1-1 now.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. And a ball evens the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Got him. And one gone.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
So digging in, Riley Green. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Up next is the Tigers.
One gone, runner at first. The batter now, Javier Baez. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Nick Maton. Ball to strike. And that one popped to short. Lindor makes the catch, and that'll do it. One hit, one left. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Mets 5, Tigers 2. And welcome back. We go to the ninth, and stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme. 3-1 now. Slider clips the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
High fly ball out towards left field. Baddoo going back some more. On the warning track, and hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 5, Tigers 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Ben Sandoval. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
Smash to the left side. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Up next is the Tigers. No left field.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appealed to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. 1-2 now. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1. And a foul ball. Is just 1 strike away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. And now it's filled up. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Runner at first with 2 away. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. Vierling off of first with 2 away. On the ground right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi.
There if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
And now the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. Strike 2. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power cologne.
And the power curveball as well. Just a joy to watch him pitch. It seems like he's been around a long time. Kind of an old soul, Boob.
Over to Abreu. 1 out in the top of the first. Thairo Estrada to the plate. The wind and the pitch. And a curve is down and in.
Yeah, just goes about his business. Gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play. And just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Chris Framber uses 3 types of cologne. Tropical scent for pitching, a more subtle smell when he's not pitching, and a very intense smell for when he goes out.
That's what I call self-awareness right there.
And the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 1 down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Houston, and now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. And here's a 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and There's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. The 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Stay clear of the DP.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Batting fourth.
Jose Abreu up to hit.
Jose Abreu.
Ball and a strike. And a foul ball. Jose Abreu, one of those guys with kind of a quirky number 79. It was a number his mother chose for him way back when. She said, pick a unique number and make it yours. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
3-2.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count's full. Kyle Tucker waiting to hit for Houston. Ripped on a line. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing into Houston first. We played an inning from Minute Maid Park. Scoreless on the show. Second inning set to go. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
Let's go after him. Come on, after him.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Got him. 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth.
And now it's Wilmer Flores.
Wilmer Flores.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Second inning here, no score. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Hey.
3-2 now.
Handful.
And now the lefty. Bounce to third. Bregman. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Giants down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. Hard hit to third. Throws across the diamond, and Tucker is retired.
Batting fifth. The shortstop, Jeremy.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. Jeremy Pena, Chris, what a story. 2022 and the impact he had in the playoffs. He was not only the ALCS MVP, but he was also the World Series MVP when the Astros won it all. Bare hand has to hurry. Got him. Nice play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Corey Julks. He caught it behind his back to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here's the catcher, Joey Bart.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Over to Abreu. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting it, the second baseman, Brett.
And up next for the Giants, number 70. Top of the third, no score. Bounce to the right side. He'll do it himself. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The center fielder, Cal Stevenson.
So 2 down now, and here is number 37. 1-1 now. Next offering misses down and away. They say it went. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Bounced out to short. On the run, throw to first. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. And we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. And here's the rookie catcher, Yainer Diaz. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the Astros.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake Myers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. That's towards center. Number 37 gets there. He's under it. Puts it away for the out.
The batter number 14, second baseman, Mauricio.
Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Runner, runner,
And there he goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
And now it's Alex Bregman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. At the belt and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
This one popped up. Estrada under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 2 left for the Astros. Still no score. As we go to the top of the 4th. So here's Wade now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
So now 1-2.
All these Giants, as game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And the pitch. Into center and a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Go ahead run on base. Jock Peterson, the next Giant to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Over to first, and he's saved. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. And he deals. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And
You'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Struck out swinging his first time. The lefty ready and a 1-1. Just missed.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And now 2-2. Towards first, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. 1 runs in, and he's got a double.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's the third baseman, Wilmer Flores. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. 1 down. Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. 1 out, bases full. On the ground. Oh, great stop. The throw. Bregman over to second, and he'll hold on to it, so they get 1.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Here's Joey Bart now. Edge of the zone, call the strike. 1-2. And that one missing low. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Out there to center. Myers makes the catch, inning over. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Giants 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. The 1-2. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Grounded out his first time. The Stros hitless so far in the game. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, looks like he wanted that slider to finish on the inside part of the plate, not start on the inside and end up hitting the batter. It looked to me like he just tried to do a little too much with that one.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Flips for 1, and that's 2. Offense held in check there. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Giants 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, number 56. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Up the middle. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times, or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Number 37, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Here's a 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low. And the count is 3-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. Next pitch is inside, and the count is filled up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ronel Blanco up and throwing. Abreu, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 3-2. Stays alive. The pitch. This one chopped to first. Abreu steps on the bag. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now back, the shortstop,
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The other way. That's a base hit as a run scores. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they lead by 4.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Framber Valdez won't go any further. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Seth Martinez. He's been so good against lefties.
Seth Martinez.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's Jack Peterson. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Runner on the go. Got him swinging. Throw safe.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And a 1-1. Just missed. That's in there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air on the infield. Bregman is under it, and that is that. They put 2 on the board, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Giants 4 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Corey Julks.
The left fielder, Corey Julks.
Righty delivers. That one fouled off.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And down on strikes he goes, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Yainer Diaz. He reached on a walk his first time. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Fires across the diamond. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
So next up for Houston, Jake Myers. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And here it comes. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Hot shot to third. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Mauricio Dubon now at the plate. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-1. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. So the Astros lead one. They trail it here 4-0. Back here in Houston, top 6. Now the third baseman, Wilmer Flores. And the righty deals. And there's a ball. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He was all over that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
And now it's going to be Blake Sable. And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
This is Joey Bart. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And up next for San Francisco, number 70. The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Next offering is fouled back.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some.
Out towards right center field. Got it! Nice grab. And there's one down. So digging in, number 37.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a big swing and a miss.
No doubt, swinging for a 4-run homer right there.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with a pitch in that location.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. And the right-hander deals. That one inside, and that's ball 2. Bases loaded, 1 away. And that is in for a strike. It's 2-2. Grounder off the pitcher. Feed to second, that's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 5 and the Astros nothing. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Bregman. 3-2 now. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Chris, Alvarez has turned into one of the best young hitters, maybe one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He's got some of the most raw power in the entire game. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
In the air, foul off first. Wade has a beat on it, and that'll do it. Astros are down quietly. It's 5-0. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7, and the batter will be the shortstop, Thairo Estrada. Next offering upstairs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Liner, base hit.
He didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
And now Jock Peterson. That's a strike. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. And down on strikes. And 1 out now.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Man at first, and digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto takes it to the bag. That's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Giants 5 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
In the air to left down the line. Sable on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. One down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
The wind of the pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's got a chance. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Oh, the throw is wild. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point, and maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him. 2 outs with a man at third. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Check swing, went around, and the count is 2-2. That one the other way. Tosses to first. That is the inning. 1 left for Houston. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Brian Abreu.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. The 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Up next is Giants.
Joey Bart, the next Giant to hit. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Action in the pen down there. Ronel Blanco preparing to come on if needed. That just misses, and that's ball 2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Man at first, number 70, getting ready to hit. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's even up.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Diaz has this one sized up, makes the play, and it's out number 3. So the Giants leave one, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Jake Myers.
The center fielder.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The 2-2. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Logan Webb won't go any further, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Jacob Junis.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here's Alex Bregman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Line drive. And a base hit right there. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Great recovery in this one. Early in the count, he looked lost, but finished strong with a nice line drive.
Alvarez.
Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
On a strike, the pitch. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
The 1-1. This one high in the air to left center. Sable under this one. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Throw home. He beats it. It's 5-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. The 2-1. And another ball. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Johnny Brebbia, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Doval getting loose as well. And a pitch. Ripped to short. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 9th inning coming up. It's the Giants 5 and the Astros 1. Ronel Blanco takes over on the mound.
Number 56, Ronel.
And now the center fielder, number 37. The 1-2.
That's a ball.
Out to short. Pena on the run, sends it over to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. Here's a 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Rafael Montero getting ready to go. The pitch. That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And the batter now, Tyro Estrada. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a hit. Lead runner around second. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Second and third, 1 gone. Next will be the Giants DH, Jock Peterson. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Number 8.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. That misses off the outside edge. And a base hit into right center field. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Now
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Phil Maton.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
And now, Wilmer Flores. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires.
That's ball three.
Second and third here, one away. Swings and misses, and it's 3-2. Two on, one out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So up next, Blake Sable.
The left fielder, number 2, Blake Sable.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. That's off the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
There's a strike.
3-2.
Payoff pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Giants 7 and the Astros 1. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 9th. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. Next one misses. 3-1 now. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Johnny Brebbia up and loosening in the pen. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take the base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Pulls that one foul. Two and 2. Up the middle. Flips to second. A sensational double play.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
And here is Yainer Diaz.
That's ball 2.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. The why to kick the pitch. This to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Giants take this one in a blowout.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
They will have dropped over time.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 9. And the pitch is in for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. And that one sliced foul. And the 0-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carlson in pursuit. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
The designated hitter, Mike Trout.
Here's Trout. And Chris, one of the trends that we've seen over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, teams are trying to build their lineup more efficiently and usually putting their best hitter number 2, like Mike Trout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The days of hitting that hitter in the 3rd spot or the 4th spot are pretty much over because you're wasting your best talent. And the fans, if they come to the game.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
People may ask why no spot in the order comes up with nobody on and 2 outs more frequently than the number 3 hitter. And the lefty with the 0-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Batting fourth.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
The pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. Angels strand 1. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in St. Louis, now the starting pitcher in this one, Patrick Sandoval.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Bottom of the first. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. And he grounds one to the right side. Under Urshela, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the first baseman,
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one off the outside edge. The wind to kick the 2-0. That one missing inside. Rocketed out towards right center, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at first, Wilson Contreras. Next up for the Cardinals. On the ground, could be two. To second, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, Brandon Drury to the plate.
The second base.
Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. This to third. Arenado to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. That clips a corner. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the veteran first baseman, Gio Urshela. Ball one there. Snap throw to first. Ward back on a dive. And the 1-0. There's the strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The 1-1. And there's a ball. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The pitch. Slice to right and foul ball. In the dirt. Ward into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as they jump ahead. A run scores.
A couple of singles back to back. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Chad Wallach now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. In there for strike one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And takes low for ball one. First and third, one down. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Over to Edman. And that's 2. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. Ball one, no strikes.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And a pitch. Foul ball. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Goes down looking.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
This is Dylan Carlson, a switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball one. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. Was teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swings and misses. Strike one. Kicks and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one. And that's in the dirt.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
The 2-2. Stays alive. Next pitch misses inside. 3-2 now. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is fouled back. Out to short. On to Urshela, and O'Neill is retired.
Batting seven, the shortstop, Paul.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one. Off the catcher and rolls away. Safe at third, moves up on the pass ball. The pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Inning over. The Cards leave one. They're down 1-0. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, number 9.
Zach Neto.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Drops into the glove, and there's one away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Mike Trout.
Here's Mike Trout. Flied out his first time. That's to third. Lays out. He's got it. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
I know they called Ozzie Smith the wizard, but Nolan Arenado, he's a wizard over there at the hot corner. Seems like we see him make plays like this on a daily basis.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. In the air, center field. Carlson in pursuit. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Angels 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Andrew Kisner.
Andrew Kisner.
And the pitch. It's strike one to the catcher. And the pitch.
1-2.
That one the other way. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And here comes Tommy Edman. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Ripped, but it curls foul. Right side. Renfroe getting an angle on it. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
2 on, 1 out. That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Runners are at the corners. 1 away. And it's even up.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Next offering misses. And now 3-2. Wilson Contreras waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. They say it went. Bases loaded. 1 away. Next one misses. And 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Fires home for 1. To first, safe there. So no double play, but they cut down to run it home. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Blue.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Bases loaded. 2 down. Chopper right side. To the plate for the force. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. They leave them loaded. 3 innings complete. It's the Angels 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Anthony Rendon. The Y to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. On the ground to first. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. And they get it out on the play.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next for L.A., Brandon Drury. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one off the mark. Ball 1. And he swings over the top there.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering way off the plate. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off-speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Ward in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Ward tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. And that one pulled foul. And he deals. Line the other way. That's a fair ball and down the right field line and towards that corner. And that's a 2-out double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Urshela steps in, singled and drove in a run his first time through. Gets the outside corner with that one. And the 0-1. A little bit low. That one called a strike. 2-2 now. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the 3rd out. Angels leave 1, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom 4. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Sandoval back to work. And that one is inside. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The pitch. Line drive. Gets down, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
And up next for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And gone! Tyler O'Neill goes the other way. Third home run of the season. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. That pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and he connected just perfectly.
Now it's the shortstop, Paul DeYoung. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Here's the 0-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Kicks and fires. The punch out there, and one gone.
Well, they clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Kisner, batting with one down, takes a strike. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Still only one out here in the inning. And it's filled up.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Lars Nootbaar getting ready to hit, and he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. They say you win. Hard ground ball, base knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Tommy Edman at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Now one miss.
1 strike.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
In the dirt, blocked. But no advance from the runners. 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Drury makes the play. 2 away now.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First and second, 2 down. Next pitch inside. And the count even 1-1. And that's outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. And here it comes. To third, Rendon. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. We go to the top of the 5th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Luis Rengifo.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind of the pitch. And that one ripped into right. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the batter now, Chad Wallach. First offering, and it just misses. This one in the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
At the belt and fires. And now 3-1.
3-1.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, number 9. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. In to score from third. It's 2-2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now batting, Mike Trout. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Heading for the plate. He will score. It's 3-2.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Angels, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bat.
On the ground to third. Over to Edman. Dive, and he's got it. And that's a great play for the out. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Just off the outside part of the plate. And downstairs.
3-1.
Line drive, base hit, right center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. On a line, base hit. Here comes Rendon around third. He'll score. It's 5-2.
Back-to-back base hits. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. They get 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and lead 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. Angels 5 and the Cardinals 2. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Wilson Contreras. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one hammered. That's back. And forget it. Wilson Contreras blasts one out. 3rd home run of the season. It's 5-3.
Got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cardinals doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Around first, digging for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Next to hit, Dylan Carlson. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
In for a strike, now 3-1. There's a strike.
Careful.
Runner at second, nobody out. Got him. And there's 1 down.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Patrick Sandoval is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Tucker Davidson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Davidson.
At the plate, Tyler O'Neill. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
And you got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung. And first offering is fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Chase Silseth is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Anderson warming up as well. Runner at second, 2 down. Out to short. Sends it across to first, and that is the inning. Cardinals do get one back on the solo blast. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Jack Flaherty.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Gio Urshela to the plate, 1 for 2.
The first baseman, Gio
Urshela, 31 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. The wind of the pitch. Bullpen activity starting up now. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation, can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low. No outs. Runner on second. Base knock right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. That line drive isn't going to light up StatCast or anything like that, but it gets the job done. And he just kind of caught it on a weird spot of the bat, but he didn't get cheated with the swing, that's for sure.
And here is Chad Wallach. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Shut it down right here.
Inside, and it hit him. And now the bases are loaded.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Number 9 in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases juiced, no outs. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. 1 for 3. Well, Singy, Mike Trout, the resume speaks for itself. A guy that's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star Game MVPs, a Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's going to go down as one of the best position players ever. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, Mike Trout, since the day he got to the big leagues, a superstar. And it's been amazing to watch because earlier in his career, you figured he would taper off some. He wouldn't be a top 3 finisher in the MVP. Remember, several years he was finishing behind Miguel Cabrera, and then just emerged as the guy. And incredible to see what he's done over all these years.
Bases juiced, no outs. Next offering misses. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No swing. Ball 4. And that'll bring home a run.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Ball 1, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And now 2-0.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 3-0.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. One run across, bangs off the wall. The run scores all the way from first, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
How about that? Clears the bases. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So they turn things over to the righty, Jake Woodford.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
Now back, second base, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury digs in now.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. That one drifts inside. Popped up first base side. Goldie makes the grab for the second out.
The bat, the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And a good eye there.
Outside.
Runner at third, 2 away. Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. Edmonds slings to first. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Angels 10 and the Cardinals 3. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the catcher, Andrew Kisner.
For St. Louis.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Action in the Angels bullpen. Jaime Barria appears to be getting loose. Davidson, in his 2nd season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the pitch. And another ball.
1 strike.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind and the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next one misses, and the count's full. Kicks and deals. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Lars Nootbaar will hit next. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. That one is absolutely belted. And that ball is gone. That was a moonshot. 3rd home run of the season, and they close the gap. It's 10-5.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Digging in, Tommy Edman. First offering misses the mark. Edman measures 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Check swing, and that's a ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. They say you win.
0-1.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Gone! A shot to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 10-6.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Chase Silseth.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
Arenado in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering upstairs.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Right-handed reliever. There's the strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. Popped up. Drury settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Now up for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. And that's outside. And that's outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 10-6 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. So in now for the Angels, Gio Urshela. Woodford back to work. On the ground to short. DeYoung throws to first in time. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The center fielder, number 2, Luis Rengifo.
And next for L.A., Luis Rengifo. That's in there. And that is strike one. Now 1-1. Next offering is downstairs. Called strike right there. Smash to the left side. Tosses across to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The catcher, number 35, Chad Wallach.
Stepping in, Chad Wallach. He's 0 for 1.
All right, Cardinals, let's go, St. Louis. Go, Cardinals.
Ball one low.
That's a ball.
He was late there, strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Tapper back to the mound. Over to Goldie. And that is that. Angels go down 1-2-3 as the lead holds at 10-6. Set for the last half of the seventh. Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. The Cardinals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. That clips the corner.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
Up next to the Cardinals.
And down the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
DeYoung.
And that's in there for strike one. Slider clips the zone. Next pitch just misses. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Kisner in the box now. No balls and a strike. And ball 1.
1-1.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Pulls it in on the run. And that'll do it. Redbirds down quietly as the lead holds at 10-6. Back here at Busch Stadium from the top of the 8th. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, number 9. The line to kick the pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. And it's fouled away. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Trout, the next to hit, takes ball one. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Kicks and fires. And misses inside.
2-0.
Now 3-0.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's ball four.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Drove in 3 last time up, and another chance to put something on the board here.
There's a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. 2 on with 1 out. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Anthony Rendon. First pitch, and he just misses. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, no strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
3-1.
Double play ball to second. Flips it behind his back. And that is that.
Acrobatic play to get this one started. Determined to get a good flip. And that flip leads to an inning-ending double play.
Aaron Luke into the game.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next pitch is inside, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the bullpen, Tyler Anderson. The veteran southpaw is getting ready to come on if needed. The 1-0. That one out to right. Renfroe in position. Brings it in. And there are two down.
Up next to the Cardinals, the first baseman.
Two outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Strike.
0-1. Ball one there. And here it comes. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And that's in for a strike. The 2-2 on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Wilson Contreras in the on deck circle. Three-two now. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. And he deals. And that's ball four.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Contreras stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Hammered, base hit. The throw to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, two in scoring position. Slow roller up the middle. Under Urshela, and they get Arenado for the out. That ends the inning. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Jordan Hicks. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jordan Hicks.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Drury.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Hicks, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. And the slider just misses.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
And now the count is even. The pitch. Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor.
And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Genesis Cabrera getting loose out there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. That clips the corner. And a 1-2. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And a 1-2 again. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Urshela stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch misses. 2-0. Out in front and foul to the left side. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Tyler Anderson on to pitch here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 31, Tyler Anderson.
So digging in, Dylan Carlson.
For St. Louis, the center fielder, Dylan Carlson.
The wind of the pitch. And a curve drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Tepera, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next
No,
offering
that's the
is
ball.
down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Upstairs. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
So man aboard, Tyler O'Neill. Next up for the Cardinals. In there for strike 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
That's inside. And it's a ball and a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So up next, Paul DeYoung.
Young.
Little base hit here, that's all. Come on, go young here.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one a little bit high. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The catcher, Andrew Knizner.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Here's Andrew Knizner. Just missed. Good eye right there.
2-0.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a base hit into right. Carlson around third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 10-7.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Carlos Estevez on to try and close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And now Lars Nootbaar. First pitch just misses. Righty to the plate. That clips the corner. Here's a 1-1. Next offering is outside. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. popped up. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton, the next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
And your final 10-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. The Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Braxton Garrett.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Now it's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. Next offering upstairs. Acuna punches one foul right side. The line to kick the pitch. In the air, left field. Soler gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Austin Riley. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
And now the lefty on the ground right side, and foul ball. 2-2 on the way. Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over that one. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Here's Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Got it by him for the K. 1 left for Atlanta, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the mound now, Kyle Wright. What's the word on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Jazz Chisholm Jr. So now 1-2. Right. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Harris has a beat on it. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Gurriel.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to.
Oh, nice stop on a slide, and very nicely done for the out. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Back here in Miami, here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Ozzie Albies.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Sliced hard but foul. Ziggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, with the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. His meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
In time to Gurriel, and Albies is retired. Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Second inning here, no score. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes. Boog, our man, Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And that one almost got him. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Out there to center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And the Braves go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Line drive. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Swing and a ball popped up, and that's a fair ball. Here comes the runner. Acuna fires it to the plate. Slide save. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Here's Garrett Hampson. Sanchez at third. Segura on at first with nobody out. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good eye right there. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Got him. And there's one down.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And that'll load the bases. John Birdie at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. On a second, they get 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Kevin Pillar. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Here's a 2-1. And there's the strike. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Fortes makes the catch. And there's one away.
The center fielder, Michael Harris.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, It's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering misses. Ball 2. This to center field. Chisholm moving under it and puts the squeeze on that. That is the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Pitch misses. 2-1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Now batting, left fielder.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
First baseman, number 10. Yuli.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And the pitch. Just missed. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch misses inside. Full count now.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Gurriel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Marlins lead 1. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Here is Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. And it stays fair. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Really not a pitch you want to swing at if you don't have to, because it's almost impossible to hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That one tied him up, but still able to guide it into the outfield somehow.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball on a strike. That's ripped into the outfield. Sanchez makes the grab, and there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So here's Murphy now. Went down on strikes his first time through. 1 out and a runner at second. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
The other way, down the line, and it's foul. Got him. 2 gone. Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Man on second, 2 down. And that's in the dirt. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now back.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sanchez makes the catch. Inning over. 2 left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jesus Sanchez. And a 3-2. Ripped to short. Throw on to Olsen. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Next is the designated hitter, Gene Segura. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 1-2. Got him swinging. Garrett Hampson digs in now. Caught looking his first time up. 1-1 now. And it's fouled away. And now it's even up. Ripped to right, base hit.
Everything came together for him.
Now
They pretty much split the
catcher.
zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. He reached out a walk his first time. Right, keeping him close. Pitch out, but no action. Hampson off of first with 2 away. Comes a 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. One left for Miami, but they still lead it 1-0. New inning getting started. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the app.
Got him! And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Here's Kevin Pillar. He popped out to the catcher his first time up.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
That one misses in the dirt. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brian Hoeing appears to be getting loose. Stallings getting cranked up as well. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch is downstairs. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Here's a 1-1. And that one pulled foul.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
On the ground to third. What a stop. Fires to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, John Birdie. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Right with a throw over. Birdie back in on a dive.
Come on, face it now.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Birdie runs. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Number 51 taking over on the mound.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now the left fielder, Jorge Soler. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 2-1. Runner takes off. Pitch inside. And now a wide throw to third.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Anderson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, a left-hander, also throwing. Birdie at third with 2 away. That one ripped. And Gurriel is out, and that ends the inning. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. We're through 5. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that one upstairs.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And he walked him.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here's Matt Olson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 3-1. Foul ball there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Braxton Garrett departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Now on the bump, Ryan Hoeing.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And here is Sean Murphy. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Swinging, it's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The 2-1. Fouled off left side. Line drive, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez. There's a swing and a miss. Right-handed reliever. And now 2-2.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-2 now. Stays alive. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Gene Segura. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Garrett Hampson, the next to hit.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Next pitch is outside. And the count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Popped up right side. Albies settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Marlins leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now in for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. The tying run at the plate.
Ball 2. 2-1.
That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That's in there, and that's strike 2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
And that skips in the dirt. That's in there. 2-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
And that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And now the count is even.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 2-2. That's a little bit low.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Michael Harris waiting for a turn at the plate. And it's just foul. That was close. And the righty deals. In the air out to center. Chisholm gets under it. Makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now the center fielder, Michael.
A.J. Puck takes over on the mound.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 35, A.J.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Out towards right center field. Sanchez ranging after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Braves strand 1. They trail here 1-0.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here in Miami, bottom of the 7th, and now Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And he deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, the
Jazz
center
Chisholm Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Great speed and great power, a great athlete, quite simply. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. One and two now on Acuna. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. That one missing inside. The count 2-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Dylan Floro. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. And a 1-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Two outs. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
2-2 down. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swung on, belted. Chisholm going back some more, Makes the catch up against the wall. Nice work from the Miami pen there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Nick Anderson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jorge Soler. The outfield playing into pull with the center fielder positioned in that left center field gap. Anderson ready to work. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Over to first in time. Nice stretch.
Now back, first baseman, Gurriel.
Here's Gurriel. The 1-1. Gurriel gets a piece. The pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Olsen makes the grab, 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Arias. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field. Grissom sizes this one up. Nice grab on the run. And that's the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable three-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That one pushed foul. Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goes down looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. They say you win.
2 strikes.
And here it comes.
That's ball 2.
That's a really good take.
The 2-2. Center field. Chisholm gets there. He's under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Austin Gomber. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
On the ground to short. Fires over to Crone. Yelich out on the play.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 33.
Here's Jesse Winker.
Jesse Winker.
Sliced hard but foul. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Willie Adames stands in. Next offering is in for a strike. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Struck him out looking. Gone in order are the Brewers. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Denver and getting to start, Freddie Peralta. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Leading off, Jurickson Profar. The wind and the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw over to Tellez. One gone, bottom half of the
Batting
first.
second, the designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And a pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 3-2 now. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Second inning coming up here in Denver. No score. Back here at Coors Field. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
And that one fouled off. Two down. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now it's William Contreras. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Contreras into second, and he's got a double.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Man at second. And a count 1-2. No score here in the second. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Here's a 2-2. And another ball. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck, way back there. And it's gone! Home run! So he blasts one out the other way. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting a ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Base is empty, one away. This is Bryce Terang. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
One ball.
Going to count 1-2. Still only one out here in the inning. This one popped up, middle of the infield. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting in, the right fielder, number 15. Tyrone.
Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 here. Stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Bounce to the left side. What a stop. Gathers and throws in time. Great stretch at first for the out. What a play. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. And it's 2-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is C.J. Cron.
C.J. Cron.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. And now it's filled up. To short, could be 2. Touches the bag for 1. On to first, double play.
Good 6-3 double play right there. Takes it himself. And it's a nice job. We're closer to getting out of this inning.
Randall Grichuk now. The 2-1.
That's the ball. 3-1.
And that's a strike.
3-2.
Out to short. Slings it across. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer.
Next offering is down low. 2-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next one in the dirt. This to center field. Doyle ranging back. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Grounded out his first time. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next for the Brewers, Jesse Winker. The pitch.
2-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Tovar settles underneath it. Squeezes it. 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Caught looking his first time up. Step off, throw to first. Yelich dives back in. And now 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Step off, throw to first. Yelich back in standing. Yelich goes. Out front, rip foul. Kicks and fires. The punch out there. Adames down on strikes. Brewers strand 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here in Denver as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the second baseman, Harold Castro. The 1-1.
Go. That's off the plate.
And that clips the inside corner. That's down and in. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a pitch. And it goes just foul. 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Weimer moving under this one. Makes the grab, one away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2-2 now. That one 95 to finish him off.
The left fielder.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out. That's the inning. So 1 left for Colorado. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Rowdy Tellez.
All right, Rockies, you got it. Let's go, Rockies! Come on!
And the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
On the ground to first. Nice grab. Onto the pitcher. It's there, and that's a great play. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. The 1-1. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. And it's even up. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Brewers go down quietly, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Bottom 4. Here's Colorado's DH, Chris Bryant.
The designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
And he deals. Way out front for strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Terang settles under it. 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Ryan.
So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. Went down on strikes his first time through. Next offering is in for a strike. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Next to hit for the Rockies, C.J. Cron. The wide to kick the pitch. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike. The pitch. And it's filled up. The Rockies still looking for their first hit in this one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at Coors Field, and now Bryce Terang. Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brad Hand getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Lamet, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-2. Slider misses outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 15, Tyrone Taylor.
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. That hits the dirt. 2-1. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. No, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. That misses, and now it's 3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Three-2. And he walked him.
Take it back.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Austin Gomber out of the game, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Dinelson Lamet.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Now back.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
Christian Yelich.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. At the belt and fires. That's a laser base hit. Taylor rounds second on his way to third. Across is the runner from first. It's 3-zip.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base pass. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Jesse Winker. Here's a 1-1. That one missed. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. The 1-2. And there's a ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Run scoring double for the Brewers this inning. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Grichuk.
And now the right fielder, Randall Grichuk. Grounded out his first time up. The Rockies yet to pick up a hit here. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Whips it to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The second baseman, Harold Castro.
Harold Castro stands in. Here's a 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. Left-hand batter waits. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And that one's gone. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras. 1 for 2. Tied him up inside with that one.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. He's already homered here in this one.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And here it comes.
Ball inside.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard. Bryce Terang now at the plate. Pitch misses, and now 3-1. Line drive. Oh, great grab on the dive.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
And at first, Tyrone Taylor digs in now. Next offering is downstairs. And there's a rocket into the outfield. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey.
And now the center fielder, Joey Weimer. 2 outs. And downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And that's outside. Christian Yelich in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Another run for Milwaukee with the homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Denver, well, we go bottom 6. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. The Rockies hitless so far in the game. Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
3-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Taylor makes the grab. 2 down.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. On the ground right side. Oh, great stop to first, and they get the out. Rockies are down quietly. They're down 4-0. The left-hander on now, Brent Suter. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 39, Brent Suter.
And now it's Christian Yelich.
Leading off for the Brewers, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Daniel Bard, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one missing inside.
3-1.
Strike 2.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's the left fielder, Jesse Winker. Ball to strike. And that one missing low. The 2-1. And that one off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. They say you win. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Up next from the walk-off.
I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
At the plate, Willie Adames.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A towering home run. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 7-0. Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Daniel Bard gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man, and one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1.
No, that's a ball.
And that one wrapped foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So up next, Ryan Anderson. Center field, Doyle giving chase. Dives, can't get it. It's a base hit.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Stepping in, Bryce Terang. Next offering is foul back. Terang checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing, he held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Here's the 2-2.
Okay.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. One at second. Throw to first, safe. Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Bard with a throw to first. Terang back easily. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 7-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Chris Bryant.
The designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Rip to third. Throw over to Tellez. Bryant out on the play.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Next pitch is outside. He swings and fouls one off. 2-2 now. That one just misses. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. The wind of the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And here is Elias Diaz. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson getting cranked up as well. And a 1-2. On a line out towards center. Weimer makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand 1. They continue to trail 7-0. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Weimer. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Hey!
Next offering is outside. And that one is inside.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
That one to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
1 down. Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers. Left-hand hitter waits. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Righty to the plate. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And the batter now, Willie Adames.
Nope.
Next pitch misses outside. And a count 2-1. And there's a foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, there's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 7 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the right fielder, Randall Grichuk. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Peralta still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
In the air, right field. Taylor moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
Next for Colorado, the second baseman,
Harold Castro getting ready to hit.
Castro.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
Kicks and fires. The other way and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Man, he's getting really close to this thing right now. Only 4 outs left, but it's going to be tough to get.
And now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Safely into second. He's got a double.
So close, but there goes the no-no with 2 outs in the 8th. And I'm sure he's going to want that last pitch back and think about what might have been. But you know what? He's really been amazing in this one. Total control from the first batter on.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That does it for Freddie Peralta. Just 1 hit allowed. He was excellent. And we'll have the new pitcher for you when we get back after a quick break. A new pitcher in the game, Elvis Peguero. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Elvis Peguero.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. To first, and he beats it.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jurickson Profar. And the righty deals. And that's outside.
Three-two, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And here's a 3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. Through 8 full, it's the Brewers 7 and the Rockies nothing. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Brad Hand.
Here's Rowdy
Leading
Tellez.
off for the Brewers, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The 1-1. On the ground to the left. McMahon fires over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, catcher, William Contreras.
And here is William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Good eye right there. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Jake Bird. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. That one ripped, but foul. Back foot slider struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Bryce Terang. The 2-1. Yeah, there's the strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Now all even up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Milwaukee leaves one, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Welcome back. And now, Chris Bryant.
The designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
And a pitch. High in the air, out to right. Taylor ranging after it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now back, the third baseman,
Ryan McMahon, the next to hit.
McMahon.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. So now 3-2.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. C.J. Cron now at the plate. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Taylor moving under it. And there's two away.
The catcher, number 35, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Next one misses, and now 3-1. Foul ball there. Is just one strike away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. Swings and misses. Slider right there. And now 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. First and second, 2 down. Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
We saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. These guys did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.